We are out here. We are out here, as the Zoomers say, mob entertainment, more like a mog entertainment. God. uh. 16. Like Mog Entertainment. Oh. Now let's get Barrix in here. And confirm. Yes. Skibbity. Skibbity, Michael. Ah, there he is. Hello, Botrix. Most skibbity, I can see the chat. Most excellent. We'll, get right back to it here in just a minute. Give it a few minutes for people to hop back in. Or hop in, I should say. Hopefully my voice keeps getting slowly better and better and better. More or less. More or less. Less is more than you've got to adore. Alright, it's looking good. Less is more than you've got to adore. Let's see, the quality looks pretty good on the stream. It's just, I guess in the VOD, because I was looking at the VOD, it looks like the quality dips a bit. Kind of hard to tell for sure. I mean, the stream looks fine to me. It's just the VOD, I guess the quality drops a bit, which, you know, isn't the end of the world for VOD watchers, I guess. I guess YouTube might just compress VODs down quite a bit, especially if it's a channel like mine where it's not getting a whole bunch of views. I could definitely see that being the case. Here we go, got a cough drop or two. We're looking good. Crack me neck. Oh, let me check and make sure I'm not going to set anything on fire. Hold up. Hey, there's Glitch just in time. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Excuse me. Thank you for hopping back in. Let's see if we can get this finished this evening. Just took one last little break before we got started, and thankfully the goat hopped in, so we should be good to get going. Now let's turn that off. Everything's looking good. Take a sip of tea. Go in game. Hit this. Excellent. Ah. Delicious tea. Another cough drop because I still sound scuffed. Like I've been screaming for a week straight. A Manuka honey cough drop. Hold up. And these things are so good, it's kind of like candy. You want some obscure USG lore? One of the weird things I remember about basic training in the Army a decade ago was that in our cycle, or like I guess like training company basically, like different ones had different rules, and I remember like one of the annoying ones to us at the time was that like they would specifically pull the candy out of our MREs, and we just couldn't have any candy. Anything sweet at the DFAC, nothing. So, like, imagine going from, like, living like a normal American to, like, no sugar at all, period. Like that. It fucking sucked. But I remember, like, it's just every time I think of cough drops, I think back to that. Because the one thing they did let us have was cough drops. And so we all started popping cough drops like madmen. You know, like, well, just because you can't have gum, you can't like chew anything. Like, the smokers couldn't smoke anymore. The whatever. Like, it was probably amazing for our health, and that was probably the best shape I ever was in my life. But yeah, we just got used to sucking on cough drops for like 3 months, and it's like to this day, like even like the regular cough drops that kind of taste like just like mint basically. And oh yeah, because that was the other thing, they only let us have the mint flavor. Like there were honey flavors and whatever, cinnamon. Like no, we couldn't even have that. It was only mint cough drops we were allowed to have. But we got so used to sucking on them. Like, I actually like the taste of mint cough drops to this day. And every time I have a cough drop, I just think back to that from like a decade ago in the ancient times when I went through basic training. But yeah, I'm sorry, like, that just reminded me of that. Oh, hello, Miss Jessica. You hopped in last night. I remember that. Hopefully I'm slowly sounding better and listening to me yap about sucking on cough drops a decade ago. But yeah, let's see if we can finish this thing. Hopefully we're not even halfway through. And I am kind of taking my time with it. You know, I'm not like bum rushing the main story. You know, I kind of like to explore a little bit. And, you know, go over the lore as we go. Theorize a little bit. But supposedly there's also a pretty long chapter too. I've seen literally nothing else, and I've purposely done that. Oh yeah, by the way, one last thing before we get started. I had my inspection today for my business, for my, I'm starting like a cottage food business out of my house. And I got the inspection today, and I got approved. So yeah, here very soon I'll be getting my business started, so that's gonna be very fun. I have no idea how to run a business, so we'll see how it goes. I'm playing The Last of Us. What is it? The only thing I remember about The Last of Us is that people really liked the first one, and there were a lot of people mad at the second one. Like, I've never been interested enough to play it. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, no, it's like the last major obstacle to getting the business started. And that's done now, and then it's just like minor stuff like setting up a bank account and whatnot.
Dusky, were you messing around in the garage? Remember, good toys wash their hands.
Playing the remastered.
This is the best day of my life. All of the friends. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to get ready. Follow me to the kitchen. We need to make final preparations before our special guest arrives.
Play the remastered one. Again, I've not played either. Let me know if it's good. I probably should play the first one at least at some point, just because one of my friends in an old chat I was in really liked it.
There's no time to dilly-dally. Come over to the kitchen. He might arrive any second now.
Who's he?
Oh, look at this mess. We need to tidy up. Return my recipe book to the nook upstairs while I get everything ready.
Okay. The nook upstairs. My god, yeah, she just kind of looks like uncanny. Good grief, that's creepy. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go
Did you put the book away yet?
No, I didn't even walk away yet. Alright. I'll be back, Lily. Don't hurt me. Yeah, and this is where we left off because I was getting very scuffed near the end, and, as the Zoomers say. And I didn't know where to put it. She's peak, I will not accept this slander. Hey, VRAR, everybody. Say hi, VRAR. Yeah, I know, Bronze is gonna kill me for not, getting back to the collab, but I need to finish this damn thing before I get a spoiler snuck in on me. And I know it would happen. Well, I mean, hopefully I'm sounding better. But yeah, no, the inspection went good. And now I am all good to get my business started here soon. So hopefully within a month or two. I can start selling kettle corn out of the little tourist trap town I happen to live next to. Alright, she said upstairs, so I know it's upstairs. Dude, the floor mat. Oh yeah, the Pianosaurus floor mat. God, if they sold that as merch, they would people would be all over that, yeah. It's not a real Pianosaurus carp. It sure is, well, not of a real Pianosaurus, but it is of Pianosaurus. Let's see, now we just gotta find where the hell she wants me to put this exactly. Yeah, I can't go there. Not there. That's locked for some reason. Okay. Maybe back here? Just a plush one. Yeah, yeah. There. Oh yeah, that. And that was music sheet expert. Oh yeah, that was to get the thing, I believe. I mean, worst case, we'll go back and check that just to make sure. It's locked. Ah, yes. There we go. I'm a dingus. There we go. Investigate the hidden room. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be awful in here. Hey, security guard, can I call you Michael because of FNAF 1? Sure. Michael. Father, it's me, Mike. I actually did a voice.
You've always been a bad toy. When he gets here, he'll see it too.
Not Skibbity. I did a collab for Bronze Films where I actually voiced, my take on Michael Afton. I mean, he seemed to like it. V-Rush seemed to like it. His fans seemed to, or subscribers seemed to like it. Fans. God, sounds pretentious. I don't know. He and V-Rush seemed to think I could sound like Michael Afton, but ooh, fire. What is this? Ah, yes. If they want me to invest in Poppy Playtime, they need to make VR ports. Unironically, I could see them, like, redoing the entire game in VR. Which would go super hard with the, you know, grabby hands here. Oh, so this one was just like a straight up observation for them as well. Just a watcher, interesting. And that's where the door lets out, is here. Fascinating. Close. Ah, the locked room. What the hell is this? Oh. What? That's not good. Good God, a big hole through his head. Jesus. What was that? Miss Gracie's Playtime ID. Company ID for Gracie Green, Wellness and Integration Counselor. Is that her? There's no way, because if she ends up becoming Lily... I did not follow the lore, this is crazy. Yeah, she was the woman from the tapes that was doing like the surgery prep, like psychological stuff for the kids. And it's implied that she became Lily, but what's weird is that her body is here, which how I understand the transference, it's like that's not how this works. Like they like take, excuse me, the human form and they change it somehow. It's like, but they're using the original body to do it. So like, if this is her with the ID card there, and that seems to be what the devs are telling us, like, maybe she's not Miss Gracie. If she's right here and dead, Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But, like, as you can see, there's, like, a giant hole in her head. And it's like... I'm pretty sure that's also not how you would remove a brain, either. So it's like... God, yeah, like... Is it an accident? Or, like, did she actually kill her? Or, like... She also, like, put her in here, apparently. Well, it might be, or this is just how she died, because again, like, if you, like, at least when you do an autopsy, that's not how you remove a brain. You, like, circular saw around the top. You don't make two different, this looks like a clean through and through hole, like something punched straight through the head. Michael Crying Child is Fred Bearer of Crying Child. Ooh, what do you mean by that? That is quite odd, yeah. No idea. I guess we'll have to see. Logged. This place is primitive as fuck, though. I mean, yeah. But, you know, that's kind of the aesthetic for this little, like, toy house. It was, like, supposed to be, like, a living toy house you could, like, walk through, I suppose. And this was an attraction at, Playtime. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they will. I want to know who Lily Lovebraids was and how she became a toy. Because it seems to be that she was an adult, which is actually quite rare for any of the bigger bodies to have been adults originally. Ah, yes. Raining Tacos is a song. Ah, okay.
Is one of the friends in my room?
No. Uh-oh. Alright, how do we get out of here? Okay, not like that. Oh! That works, I'm a dingus. Up. Up.
It's okay. You're okay. Go back to sleep. Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore. Someone's been in here, Candy. Someone who's going in the box!
That's not good. Just close the door right back or something. Yeah, she's treating her like another person. Now, I know she's, like, insane at this point, but... Yeah, no kidding. What the hell? We... Pardon me?
Come out, wherever you are.
No. Alright, I've got the key now. I need to get to the basement. Who's still watching me? Probably the prototype. That's also a loose thread. I wonder what she did to make the prototype mad to seclude her here and not kill her, but also at the same time, like, apparently keep giving her food and water, which is also a limited resource he had. Like, I don't know. They're gonna have to clarify that a little bit. Alright.
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Yeah, against my better judgment, yes. Alright, now I just need to get some fire. Hang on. No. There we go. Yeah. Dead toy. Another dead toy. No. Okay.
Found anything?
I found your face. I need cold. Got power.
Please, hurry.
I'll think about it. Yeah, that doesn't work. We need power for that. Anything?
Did you find a way to free us yet?
How about you shut your trap? Ah. I found a thing.
What you do with your hair, why that's creativity and self-expression at work.
God, so uncanny. Yes. Ah, I see.
Found anything?
Found your face. Pickle sauce. Dang it. Jackie, the guy man, she might be one of my
Please,
favorites in this
hurry.
game. Good to hear. 'Cause I know we're probably gonna have to kill her. But she seems like a very interesting character, if anything. Da-da-dun. There we go. Hot. Ah, yes. Fire. Or cold. Ah, yes. Just store cold like that. Scooby
Left this door open, Candy. Hide!
Maybe it was Dolly Grub. What
Perhaps.
is all the fuss down here? I could have sworn I heard you chitter-chattering.
Yeah, Poppy.
I think they're plotting an escape. Oh, of course they aren't. They can't leave before the party.
You should punish them for that.
I don't know
They've been
what
up
she's
since.
planning, but we need to find a way out of here.
What's this?
See
we
what you can
business?
do.
What's this you business? What's this we business? I fail to see how this is my problem. Alright, fine. There. Neither of you deserve it. There.
You did it!
Just
Let's
kidding.
get out of here before she comes back.
Oh, think about it. Hey, another little Hot Topic critter. Doodle Bones. Yep, see, again, like Hot Topic 2007. That's exactly what this guy is. Alright, let's go. Gets my better judgment. Prototype. Quit creeping. Alright. Are you guys coming? Up.
What's going on?
That's not Skibbity. can't see. Oh god. I don't even know what way is up.
Taking, breaking. Nobody takes or breaks my pretty things.
That doesn't sound good, I don't know. Sounded like to my rear. Ah. Oh, there's an object there. It's like I can almost get a feel for where I am. Ah, there we go. Up. Well, dang it, where did these two go? Can I grab this light? No, okay. I've got mine, though. Ah, there they are. Hi, guys. I should have remembered that I have a flashlight. She must have cut the power. Ooh. Spooky. Sure there's nothing back here.
I think it's this way.
I think you're that way. Yeah, she completely cut the power. Spooky. Oh. Don't hurt me. I'm soft.
Gasps bored. Bored of little Tilly Lily. Why don't we play a game? Upstairs, there's a sweet little nursery. When I sing a pretty song, you can walk there. But when I'm quiet, you have to stop. Follow the path to the prize.
Okay.
Remember, no cheating.
No cheating.
Red light! Follow the path and you might win! And if you win, you just might get a prize!
Okay.
Red light! I'm getting closer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's how that works. Yeah, but we got a race, okay.
Stop! Again! Stop! Again!
Okie dokie.
Stop! You're doing great.
Thank you. Poppy, Kissy, what the hell are you doing?
Stop! This is so much fun, isn't it?
I mean, fun is
Let's
relative.
pick up the pace a bit, shall
Okay,
we?
yeah, we're gonna need
Keep
this.
it up, and you'll win the grand prize. Stop! I'm getting
That's not ideal.
That's against the rules.
Oh, I moved just a little bit. I'm sorry.
I told you not to cheat.
I didn't. I didn't cheat. What the hell? I made it into the area. We're almost to the end. Get up. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Remember, no cheating.
I think you're cheating.
Red light. I'm getting closer.
Yeah, we'll see.
Stop! Again! Stop! This is so much fun, isn't it?
Fun
Let's
is
pick up the pace a bit, shall we? Keep it up, and you'll win the grand prize! Stop!
You're doing great.
Am I?
Red light! I'm getting closer.
We found a way out. Hurry.
No! You can't leave! The party hasn't even started!
I don't know about that. Can I pull that up? No? Okay. Alright, see you. It was a fun tea party. It's like a radio. Skibbity bibbity bop. Up. No, don't hurt me.
And just where do you all think you're going? You
We're
wouldn't want to
playing the
miss
game.
the tea party.
I should have tried to grab the thing. Oh, it looks like this is a cannon thing. Okay, we're good. Hello.
Our special guest is going to be thrilled.
Is that me or someone else?
He's going to kill them all. No, Candy, not Poppy. She's always been his favorite. I think
prototype.
she's a little asking Annie.
She is a little
Asking Annie. Oh, please take me out of my case. Oh, please rescue the orphans. Oh,
please blow up the whole factory and burn everyone alive!
our special guest.
Oh no, is this finally
Is
the
here.
reveal? Oh god. Here we go. What in tarnation? Whoa!
What did you do with them? Where are the orphans?
What God's name is that design?
I did.
What I had to.
Very.
A better place now.
You're a monster!
I built us a home and kept us safe. And you repaid me by bringing in an outsider.
Oh, so she
Wanting
brought
to
me in?
destroy the only having you I
Will ever get. I had hoped your time in the case would help you see.
reason. I see now.
This was my fault.
You act
Like a child, because
a child.
Is what they made you.
You're hurting me!
Don't be afraid.
I can fix you.
Poppy,
Can make better.
Oh no.
And you,
The outsider.
butcher,
They call you. Shall we see what you look like?
wrong side out.
I'd prefer not.
don't.
Touch her.
Oh. Sheezel. Run. Alright, yep. Good job, Kissy. I don't know what you did, but let's go, let's go. Oh, God. No. Oh, come on. You snuck up on me there. What the hell? We need our revenge. God, what a reveal. I love his design so much. Yeah, I mean, not what I was expecting, but then again, I had no idea what he would look like. Alright, time to go, time to go. Oh, what? Am I not supposed to go that way, I guess? Okay. We need our revenge. Get up. It was Poppy who called us to the factory. How the hell did she know who we are? Alright, so I go up here. Up.
Five.
Up.
This is all.
Okay. What am I supposed to do there exactly? I can't run past. I can't go back. Very curious. Again, it might just be me on streamer brain, but they're not making what they want me to do very clear. It says clearly I'm supposed to follow.
This is all.
Okay. Alright, this is getting a little annoying. Let's see. Because, like, clearly they want me to go up the stairs and keep going. I can't run past her.
Five. Four. Three.
Uh-oh.
2. 1.
Oh, yeah, I guess you just teleport to me, too. Interesting. Okay, so we don't go back down. We have to go up. Alright, we run. Nothing there.
This is.
Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Alright. By trial and error, we'll figure this out, I guess. Like, again, I don't know if it's just I'm this stupid or they made this not very intuitive on what the hell I'm supposed to do exactly. Okay. Okay, now, okay.
Fault!
Obviously should have looked through here.
It's a bad box.
Uh-oh.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Uh-oh.
1.
Okay, what the hell? Alright, now I get it. Like, God, that was a little weird. Guess they should have thought that. Like, that's not gonna be in my camera view most of the time.
It's the bad
this
toy
way.
box for you.
Okay, I'm not supposed to go down there. I mean, hey, I guess at least they're generous with their checkpoints.
It's the bad toy box for you.
Okay. Alright.
It's the bad toy box for you.
Okay, I really am not supposed to jump down. Okay. The second I move, she goes through there, but I'm not, again, understanding where the hell they want me to go. Alright. So we went through there.
5.
Alright, yeah, I do have to go.
It's the bad toy box for you.
Yeah, no, okay. Alright, is there just something I'm not seeing here?
5, 4. It's the bad toy
Ah,
box
there we
for
go.
you.
Okay, cool. Oh, and I dropped. Sick. Okay. Of course, I gotta run to the end and wait, apparently. Okay.
It's the bad toy box for you.
There we go. Good God.
A bad toy. You're a bad
Nope.
toy. 5, 4, 3,
No.
2, 1.
Alright, and again, like, they made this very hard to figure out. Again, either that or I'm this stupid. Both are equally likely. Alright,
It's the bad toy box for you.
go. Okay, so I don't even gotta do that, I just gotta keep going, okay. Okay.
It's the bad toy box for you. A bad toy. You're a bad toy.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, I can't close that. Okay, so I guess I just keep going, okay. Just weird, because we closed it last time. Alright. Made it up here.
You're going into the bad toy box.
No.
If I can't go to a better place, you can't eat.
Ah, come on. Alright, there we go.
toy box! If I can't go to a better place, you can't either!
Oh god.
It's the bad toy box for you!
I don't think so. Well, there we go.
This is all your fault! You're a bad toy!
I'm not a toy. I'm a real boy.
I let you into my house! I let you come to my tea party! And this is how you repay me!
Okay, so you would kill me anyway, okay. Gotcha. Get up. Alright.
Bye! You're going into the bad toy box! If I can't go to a better place, you can't either!
Oh god. Whoops. Didn't quite make the jump.
You're going into the bad toy box! If I can't go to a better place, you can't either!
Oh god.
It's the bad toy box for you!
No.
This is all your fault! You're a bad...
No, I'm not.
I let you into my house! I let you come to my tea party! And this is how you repay me!
Oh. Well. That didn't end well for her. You know, I guess in a cosmic sort of way, we kind of put her out of her misery because apparently the prototype didn't even like her. Which, again, it's not really made clear why. I mean, I knew she was gonna die, it's just... interesting. Many questions still. Alright, time to go.
Did you know your hair keeps growing even after you die?
I sure didn't. And you don't repeat, right?
Additional outfits and accessories sold separately.
Oh, okay, this one does.
Did you know your hair keeps growing even after you die?
Sorry about that, but you tried to kill me. Oh, loading screen. It'd be funny as fuck if her hair comes and fights us next now that she's dead. I mean, hey, don't you jinx us. Very well might. Excuse me? Reanimation labs. Oh boy. Listen to your doctor. We really are descending into the bowels of hell. Oh, hey.
Look,
I jiggle it.
I told you I'm not a hero. Is she okay?
I guess we'll see.
How bad is it?
Oh,
You're...
Jeezel.
You're gonna be okay, Poppy. We'll find a way.
Giblet? Is that you? What did he do to you?
Don't worry about me.
No, so he didn't always look like
The
this.
things they did to us, that doesn't have to be who we are. Look, the plan's still the plan, right? We need to find that secret backup. Next stop is the tram here in reanimation.
He kind of does look like a little plush Foxy. Alright, now we gotta descend into reanimation. On that note, actually, I hate to do this, but like, give me just 1 minute. I will be right back. Intermission. Everyone go get a drink. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, chat, but I am back. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Excellent. There we go. I'm sure everybody left. Good grief. There we go. Alright. Back to it. What's the time? I think it's playtime. That looks one way. Oh, another VTuber. It's like someone climbed their way out. Probably the prototype at some point. Alright, time to go. Oh boy. Go away, VTuber. God, are we underwater somewhere? Pardon me? Lightning. Have no fear, the doctors are here. This game needs better music for its changes. I mean, yeah, certainly I've heard worse, I've heard better. Can definitely get that. Oh boy, where are we going? Proliferation. Oh god. I'm sure this isn't good. Oh, we are underwater. That doesn't sound good. God, what is this? Thought I saw something for a second. Before we progress. Ah. Oh yeah, the prototype was in here too. Oh no. Oh. No, don't you dare. It pulled me in there. Don't you dare. What horse shit is that? What the hell? You're really gonna quick save me like that? What the shit? Okay, no. Okay, good. We're here. was about to say, I wasn't done exploring there. It kind of like sucked me in. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Alright, that's the way, that's one way. What's back here? Gel immersion chamber. Harley, Anthony, Bruno, Carmine, Evelyn. Carmine. I'd open that up. Hey, I've been watching. Prototype looks cool. Round face looks like Pomni. Also, Rip Lily. Yeah, no kidding. And yeah, that wasn't what I was expecting the prototype to look like, but it's not bad either. It's just different. Go away, VTuber. There we go. Go away. Not sure what I'm doing. Doesn't sound good, but I am doing it. Okay. By the way, intermission bar still on the screen. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm a galaxy brain. Whoopsies. My mistake. Alright, we got all those. I'll do that. Oh boy. Now we drain it. What is this little guy? Loopsy Noodle. 1,000,000% Hot Topic from 2009. Loopsy Noodle. Alright, now we can go, I guess. Alright, let's see what the YOLO type is up to. We only live once, Pomni, but we live forever. Alright, let's go. He was down here, too. Takes you to innovation. Molecular microscopy. Yeah, there's a reason he's been so focused on the labs. Just don't know why. We live forever, so those two are ageless is what I'm understanding. It would seem so. Now, they might be killed, but they apparently might be ageless, though, too. I mean, hell, Poppy was implied to be the daughter of Elliot Ludwig, so she quite literally got brought back from the dead.
Please, I don't know what you want. I don't know
Oh. Some toys actually made it out.
I am sorry.
Fascinating. Well, that outright confirms at least Gentle John and some toys, I guess, close to him actually did escape just after the Hour of Joy. And the prototype is literally killing anybody to keep that a secret. Which is fascinating because that might be a massive loose plot thread for another game, by the way, if some toys actually did escape. So we know at least a small handful survived. Which, again, is just very interesting to see how that pays off. That's where we came down from. This is where we're going. More VTubers back there. Oh boy, a code. Upper observation. Oh look, Lemon. We got him. Look, red smoke sample. Taken during early development, each scientist kept a small sample of the first developed batch as a memento. Lemon. Lemon? Lemon. Lemon. Excellent. Yeah, apparently lemon is a recurring meme in Poppy Playtime. I'm thinking skibbity. Ooh. Lore. Dr. Arkin's personal letter number 3. Oh boy. One final message going nowhere at all. Oh boy. Pumpkin, I wanted to write this out, knowing full well that none of my letters have made it to you, and I'm writing these now more for myself than you. It's no secret that I've been struggling with all of this. I've tried talking to people here, but they've given me a lot to think on. The end goal of this project is a grand, beautiful thing. To put an end to death. If I can be a part of that and get it right, it would mean giving something truly monumental to the world. I mean, imagine kids everywhere not having to fear getting older, their bodies giving way to age or disease. There's no vision more grand than that. But really the world for me is you and your father. Well, I explained death to you after your grandpa died. I remember your tears. You were sad, I know, but more than that, you were scared. It hit you, and then that life was, it hit you then that life has to end, and that all that fun and joy doesn't last forever. There was nothing I could say to you to make that kind of pain go away. When I got the offer, this was all I could think of, and why I accepted. To me, what I'm doing here is my sacrifice for you. I've had to give a lot of myself up for this project. Do things I never thought I'd be capable of doing. I can't honestly say I'm any kind of good person anymore. Hell, I'm a monster. But if the world I give you is one where you never need fear an end, then I have to make myself believe it was all worth it. Start by doing good at a smaller scale. Make that your world. Well, I'm gonna do good by that world, Pumpkin. I'm gonna do good by you, no matter the bad that puts in me. Love forever and always, Dr. Chloe Arkins. Good God. Like, and that's the complicated nature of the story of Poppy Playtime. It's not like, you know, FNAF where it's like, for the most part, people seem to be of the consensus that William was just, always this monster. Now, I disagree with that. Now, don't get me wrong, I think he became a monster in the end, but he didn't start out that way, but that's more of a semantic difference, But, at the end of the day, um, and I read William's story as more of a, the path to hell is paved with good intention. But it's like that, but like more blatant and cranked to like 15 here because it's hard to argue against. Like it is a legitimately good goal. Like if they could actually do this stuff, if they could actually like stop disease, stop death, or at least aging, that would legitimately be good. But at the same time, from all the stuff we've seen, it's like, good God, is it really worth it? And that's like, and like people can argue one way or the other. And I'm sure we'll see more things in this game that might sway me one way or the other, but it's like, good God, just from all we've seen from this point, it's like and it's like, it didn't, like, it worked, but it's like, it's not like they've shared it with the world, right? All this stuff is hidden here beneath Playcare. Like, this never got shared with the world, as far as we know. So, like, all this pain and suffering, who did it end up really helping in the end? Nobody, right? Like, again, yeah, it's one of those, like, the goal is noble, but it's like, again, just like I say with William all the time, when people try to crucify me for saying he wasn't always a monster. But it just feels like that even more here. Oh yeah. Five. I don't know, maybe that was me just yapping, but those were my thoughts. Ooh, more lore. Experiment notes. Observation of progress. Experiment 4. Pus on the plush skin. Bubbling. Throat gurgled as he drew his first breath. Stitching unraveled. Eyes wild. Bone, meat, and blood oozed onto the table as he drew a second breath. A third, a fourth, a fifth. There was no six. Growth medium resist imposed limits. How was this controlled? Watch again. Experiment 8. Submerging in tanks. Attempting concentration changes by keeping subjects submerged. Biology becomes more pliable. Noting progress. Experiment 15. Dr. Sawyer's cooperation is proving useful, if inconsequential. Eyes wide, stitching holds, limbs flail. It burns, he shouts. I watch, learn. Blood spills from his mouth, eyes turn to glass. I split him open from the back and find it all gone. Muscle, bone, and the growth medium. The negation formula proves equally as difficult to control. It consumes. The growth medium desires to grow, and the negation formula desires to destroy. Fascinating. That feels important. Experiment 28, medium bonding, negation formula controlling the growth. Her stitching holds, eyes flicker with life. Fingers sliding on the table, feeling the cold metal. Who am I, she asks. Who are you? A giver, I tell her, a friend. And you are Gabby. She repeats the name and closes her eyes. Experiment 34. They live, they breathe, they walk and talk. But I'm still no nearer to infinity. I won't be alone. Is this the prototype? This might be the prototype. Yeah, Dr. Sawyer's cooperation is proving useful, if inconsequential. Well, the prototype was a lot smarter than we thought then. I'm still no nearer to infinity. I won't be alone. It is a necessity that I keep going. Infinity. Is he not immortal? Or is he trying to give immortality to other toys? So he's not alone because only him and Poppy are immortal. Could be. But now we know a little bit more on what the prototype was doing. He might be trying to find immortality, just so he's not alone. I guess because he disagrees with Poppy too much. Five. Ah. Ah, yep, we got it. Okay. 5, 1, 5, 8. Skibbity. Electroshock showers. Skibidi. Surgery observation. VTubers. Aquarium prep rooms. They need an aquarium for. Grief, what is he doing with them? Like, he's turning them inside out. Why? Like the inside animals. Another keypad. 231. Interesting. Machine looks like the base of the prototype. It kind of does. Yeah. I wonder why they gave the prototype like spider legs. Odd, it's like a heart monitor. But there's no one here. I'm assuming the prototype was originally just the Jester and the spider legs were something it gave itself later. Ah, it could be. That's a good idea, actually. Post-op examination. Let me learn VTubers. Grand Stitchery. That seems important. Grand Stitchery. Like the Stitch Wraith. Ah, yes. Also, I realized that not all the toys scurrying around are the actual wrong side animals. They're toys like the smiling critters that have been forcefully flipped inside out. Which is wild, because that's also implied to be what happened to, what's his name? The friendly guy. I feel bad I can't remember his name offhand. Oh god, these ones seem to be alive. Interesting, they seem to be. Okay. Oh, well, I guess I killed that, whatever that was. Giblet, yes. I don't know if it's giblet or giblet, but giblet sounds funnier to me. I guess I killed that one too. Seem to be where they need to be now. That one's good. Ah, yes. I understand now. That thing whacked me. This is also just a prediction, but based off the colors of the Jester, red, yellow, and blue, I'm wondering if it's more of a normal toy than was actually the main... And it was actually the main mascot of the factory. Yeah, they could have made that one after Pomni, like a mascot for the company. That is entirely possible. We will have to see. I'm very curious now, actually. requires me stretchy arm will stretch. Ow, what the hell? Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. Herm. Puzzle for children. Okay. Alright, what am I not getting here? Fascinating. Huh. Power thing on the right side of the door. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a node. Well, they all do, but it doesn't seem like giving power to it does anything. Needs 3 power rods to work. Yes. Can't take the batteries back out, so that's not it. Oh yeah, and because that's what's powering the magnetic walls here, even though that doesn't really make sense. The one up there needs 2, but we don't have the stretchy arm length to get that far. And as you see here, we just run out of arm length. So that can't be it. That one needs 3, that one needs 2. Maybe we try this one first. See if we can get 3, and it's 1, 2, 3. And then it'll be that one, but at the same time, they're not really lighting up either when we go to do this. And we also don't have the arm length to do all of these either. This one's a little tricky. So that one's still powered regardless. I mean, does it turn it on to do anything? Okay, no, that just keeps it powered, okay. I don't think you need all of them. Do the 3 energy poles on the right of the room, and do that on the right door thing. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Be a little unintuitive. Alright, we've got all 3. Oh. Okay. Weird, okay. Oh yeah, because I guess it needed 3. Okay, fair enough. Alright. There we go. Alright, yeah, that does make sense, I guess, though. Alright. So we got 2. Good job, by the way. Now, we need 3 and 4. And that should be up there. So now... Ah, okay. There we go. We might be able to get this now. Here, go away. Damn it. Quit that. Now we can just take power from there. Go up here. Damn it, move. There we go. Gaming. Excellent. Two, three. Ah, the hatch opened at the top. Okay. Ah, or we just do this. There we go. Hey, we did it, chat. Good job. Big thank you, Glitch. I was not quite smart enough to get the first part of that. VTuber. Alright. Yay. Absolutely. Anthony, that. Another little critter. Another little guy. Decided to add him a loopsy noodle. Yay, more Hot Topic fodder. Big Boo Blocks is one of the prison cells from Chapter 4. Yes. Good call. I should have said something, but yeah, I thought of that actually earlier, that they're the prison site, which would make sense actually if the prison is transferring what is it, converted toys back to testing for whatever reason. It would make sense that there'd be some unseen like assembly line or like tram system transporting them there, like that one audio tape from what was that, chapter 3 or 4? Pardon me? Guy's hiding in there. Found lemon in the sink again. Someone please figure out what's happening here. Excellent. I keep hearing wind. A batter tree. And a bicycle. I know I put that there, but is there anything else down here? Negative. Okay. Okay. Wait, how the hell did they even get these in here? They didn't fall through. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure... maybe through that door? No, the boxes are too big. Yeah, Mob, tell me how those cubes got in there, actually. I know you want to, like, block that area off for me, but now I'm thinking the logic of your world isn't, consistent. Because those clearly didn't fall through the roof. Alright. Oh, I found a loading screen. You're breaking my immersion. We only go one way, chat. Train, this way to the train. Oh, yep, see? I figured there would be. Up. Ow. Huggy, this is not a good time. Oh god. Gravity gun and lifted the cells there, obviously. Oh god. Huggy, leave me alone. Train this way. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Alright. Let's go. Huggy, I'm gonna need you to wuggy your way away from me. Ah, there we go. Ah, Huggy, stop. God, are they gonna fight? I remember they're both missing an arm. Interesting. God, how is this gonna end? Interesting. Either he tied it himself or got someone to do that. Oh, yep. Figured. Oh no. Prototype would be like, oh god. Okay, not that way. I guess I should run the direction I'm facing. I can fix you. I can make you better. God, look. Is that them both gone? I believe so. Alright, yeah. I guess I wasn't fast enough. So, Dad, you just killed Huggy and Kissy. Oh my god, let me up here.
Hey, Butcher, you can hear me. Poppy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
Oh, come on. How did I supposed to get there? Forgot the giant mechanical spider also had ninja sneaking skill. Yeah, no kidding. I'm just gonna assume that was an extremely good ambush.
Hey, Butcher, you can hear me. Poppy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
Oh, Jeezel. How the fuck did no one see that coming up behind them? Yeah, no kidding. Hello, V-Rar. Maybe I gotta wait.
Butcher, you can hear me. Poppy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't just blindly rush, okay? Prototype, leave me alone. I guess I'm too slow. Oh yeah, that's for the next. I don't need to do that. I just need to disconnect. Nobody leaves. Well, apparently, Gentle John and some of his friends did. It's literally its arms, yes.
Should be some disconnect levers around there.
It's futility.
I don't know about that, big guy. Alright. Now what? There we go, plug that in. Now what does that do? Oh, okay, I gotta get to that faster, okay. Find the orphans. I don't know if there's any of them left. They're all that's left. Is it out an opinion on that too?
Should be some disconnect levers around there.
It's futility.
I don't know about that, big guy.
The cars are full of cargo. Use whatever you can to slow them down.
Yep, I'm working on it. Like proposing. Oh, I'm sure you will. You already did a couple times. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Up. How about no? Oh God. How about no? Ah, come on. There we go. Get up. We're so close. I know. Yeah, I can. Oh, I guess it spawned me in the goo. Mob, I found a glitch. Here, do not move a muscle, I guess. Or I've gotta go forward apparently to reach it. Okay, alright, I have to like walk 3 steps forward from the checkpoint and then do that. Okay. So he's getting mad. Yeah, see, he's getting mad at me before. Okay, I gotta get the right hand. Okay, sick. Alright, yep. Alright, this is getting a little annoying. Alright, right hand. 3 feet forward. Grab this, hit this, hit this. Oh, for the love of Christ, stop letting it go. At least there's a checkpoint. Yeah, no kidding. This would be a nightmare if oh, come on. Why are you not doing it? Okay. Or maybe I'm not supposed to destroy it. Maybe I'm just supposed to go. Okay, that's probably what it is. But literally every time we've done this before, it's been to destroy it, so whatever. No. Alright, now what? Oh, now can I break it? Okay, yes. There we go. Yellow time, go away. Alright. Okay. You're supposed to grab those things on the side first pulling your... Yeah, I figured that out just at the last second. There we go. Now I know how to do that. Okay. Alright, so literally we're not breaking it, just freeze it. Oh, damn, he went there fast that time. Okay. Alright, hit this. Hit this. Hit this. Go. Break. There we go. Hit this. Break. Hit the lever. That's... Now we go. Open sesame. Oh, for the love of God, come on. Okay, I didn't hold it as long as I'm supposed to. Cool, sick, thank you, epic. I'm supposed to just keep holding it, I guess, okay. Even though I would have been able to get through there, but whatever, okay. Now I'm allowed through, okay. Can I not get over this? No, apparently not.
Butcher, I got an idea.
Ah,
I'm gonna skip the tracks. Pick up some speed. Ready to jump.
okay. Now.
Give her to me.
I'll think about it.
No more games. No more.
Yeah, I'm hurrying.
Now, Giblet!
Got it. Now hold on.
Wait. Alright, what am I supposed to do? That. Turn. Go. There we go.
You're almost at the end of the line, Butcher. Spider and no!
Jumping. Diesel. Bye, prototype. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, okay, this is scripted. kill me. No, no. Oh god, what is this? Is this the life goo or the suck life goo? I guess we'll find out.
Should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you, may you descend into the dark and the dust. Welcome home.
We still need you. Get up.
I thought you were gone.
I did too.
Poppy, I couldn't. He took her. Kissy is. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
about
don't.
that.
Look, I told you I wasn't a hero.
Thank you for that. Oh, so did he just shove me in that vat there? It would appear so, and somehow I guess you fish me out? Yeah, good grief. Just about everybody's dead. I almost died. We damaged the prototype at least. I knew we wouldn't kill him. Yeah, no. All the bosses before are dead. Then now Huggy and Kissy are dead too. It's odd because they seem to be friends with each other.
It's gotta be here. Keep looking.
Yeah. Thanks, Santa, he put this in the regeneration goo. Oh, that's true. That must have been it. So wait, why the hell did he stab us with his fingers and then put us in the goo? I'm not convinced Kissy's stab was fatal. It might not be. We'll have to see. I mean, Huggy, he got pretty good though. It can't be. Otherwise, 0 out of 10. I don't know. That felt like a pretty cinematic ending. So wait, like, what was the entity's plan there, right? Because he stabbed us, like right there. Then walked us over and put me, I guess, in this vat of life goo, Phaz goo. So, like, if that's what healed me, why did he bother stabbing me in the first place? Like, just to fuck with me, I guess. I mean, hey, fair enough. He's like, you've annoyed me. Feel pain now, but I don't want to kill you, at least yet, I guess, lol. Even though he's kind of nonchalant about killing anybody he sees. Why am I so special? Yeah, in the immortal words of, what is it? Mystic Hippo, what makes me so special? Glitch Trap's on there. Maybe he has a plan for us. I do feel like we're being, like, we are being used for a plan. And what's super odd is the little tidbit of lore. I don't know if you were here for before VRAR, but apparently Poppy was the one who wrote the letter to us and lured us back to the factory. Now, obviously the why would be like she wants to help the orphans and save everything, but now my question is, how in God's name does Poppy know who we are? How was she able to get a letter to us and the videotape? Like, what? How was she able to do that?
This is it. This has gotta be where they keep the backup.
You better hope so. Windows 98. Or no, this would be Windows 95, actually. Best case scenario. Backup is awake. Press any key to activate. Key. Are you sure? F10. We're gonna find that F10 down here. It's all connected. Someone tweeted Scott. It's all a big ploy. Are you sure? Yes. Override required. Okay. Ooh. Alright, overriding. There you go. Or did that not do that? Okay. Maybe a manual override. Wait, yeah, hold up. The backup. Ooh, a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. LP journal entry. Where do we go from here? Leith Pierre. I'm betting. Where to even begin with this nightmare of a week? They were hiding down in Playcare, probably for several weeks, and somehow nobody noticed. If it weren't for the accident with that Theodore child, I'm not sure we'd have discovered them at all, or Elliot's body. Elliot Ludwig's? At any rate, Theodore's imaginary friend won't talk to anybody. But the girl, the one Elliot's notes calls 1007, is a bit more cooperative. I feel like a moron just writing this part. She introduced herself as Poppy, not just the doll, but the girl the dolls were made after, Poppy Ludwig. She remembered me, how we met. She had the same voice and everything. It was made only more unnerving by the fact that she seemed downright traumatized by the whole ordeal. It's impossible, isn't it? That girl's been gone a long time. There's more, though. Things my investigator dug up from an office Elliot had tucked away. Most of it is trashed, but there are pieces. I still don't know what to make of it. All I know for sure is something big has been going on under our noses, and whatever it is, I think it might have gotten the old man killed. So, after Catnap's freakout? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to piece together here. Hang on. Because, yeah, my name is Theodore. That was Catnap. So if it weren't for the accident with that Theodore child, where he got out and presumably killed people in that one teaser we got for Chapter 5, I'm not sure we would have discovered them at all, or Elliot's body. So Elliot did die somewhere way deep down in Playcare, and I guess just this place is just so effing massive, which to be fair it is. They just never found him? What, so did this guy just, like, the owner of this massive company just disappear one day? Talk to anyone but the girl. That's Poppy 1007 is a bit more cooperative. So, and I mean, which is odd too, because that, yeah, that's canon now that the prototype had to come before Poppy. Elliot must have gotten... He must have just gotten, like, so close with 1006. He's like, okay, but not perfect for 1006, But he's like, okay, I know what I did wrong here. I know it would make it perfect. And then in the next one, 1007, which is Poppy, he's like, okay, I've perfected my method, and now it worked. And Poppy is the one example of it working perfectly, apparently. She remembered me. It's possible, isn't it? That girl's been gone a long time, yeah. And she had died for years, and I guess just like Edwin in Secret of the Mimic, he was able to call her soul out from the ether, I guess. Or that seems to be what's going on here, because this is the actual Poppy, it would seem. Because again, like it says here, she remembered me and how we met. So we know this is the same Poppy Ludwig, the girl before, because she still has the memories of that girl too. Something big was going on under our noses, and whatever it is, it's got the old man killed. And so Elliot's original, experiments were completely hidden from the company as well. And it seems to imply, he also had, some secret, dug up an office he tucked away. Very strange. Can we just bring back Illy now? Yeah, unfortunately, if you missed that part, Lily is, very dead. Very, very dead. Which is a bit of a shame, because I get, as crazy as she was, she seemed the most rational of anyone we came across before. Well, minus Doey, I guess. So I guess number 2 in line. Alright, override required. Where do I go and do that? Oh yeah, this one too. I'm a dingus. So if 1007 was his daughter, someone close to Elliot, would that imply the identity of the prototype is also someone he knew? It might be. It would have to be, especially if, the experiments weren't, supremely heinous like they became later. I mean, they might have been, they might not have been. That's been the other problem with Poppy Playtime. We don't know what to think of Elliot Ludwig either. Was he a good guy and, the people who came later screwed the company, or was he just the first bad one? Oh. That was loud. Oh. Really?
Well now, this is a rather interesting turn of events.
I would have to agree, Harley. I thought you were dead. What? I thought this was the final chapter. What? What? So if 1007 was his daughter, someone close to Elliot, someone who maybe what? I thought Chapter 6, here we go. I guess, I thought Chapter 5 was going to be the last. But no, it definitely looks like there's going to be more now. I just realized we could theoretically get Lily in Fortnite. Oh, God. You guys and your fork knife. Okay, there's been a lot of lore that happened here. I genuinely thought they were going to end it with this chapter. Yeah, literally the prototype has 20 different voice actors. Which is a super cool concept, by the way. At least we didn't go down to a further level. Well, yeah, eventually we'll start hitting the mantle. But then again, I guess, FNAF kind of has that problem, too, at the moment. Under the Pizzaplex, we've got the FNAF 6 building, and under that, we've got the sister location bunker, and under that, we've got, Chica's Party World, for all we know. Supposedly, next one they confirmed is the finale. Ooh, is it? Which, that would make sense. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. I just thought this was going to be the last one, but hey, if it's not, works for me. So the backup data for the prototype is also, I'm guessing, a copy of Harvey. Implying it's even a copy. It might be the original. Like, he completely put himself in, like, the system. Like, Harley might be... Harley is glitch trap confirmed. Because I guess we killed his brain, but it's like... Even still, that computer program had been copying him for what now? The better part of 20 years? I'm sure it was, like, effectively... Like, this probably is still Harley. Or it's going to be such a convincing copy, it's not going to matter from our perspective. Because it's going to mimic him so perfectly it wouldn't make a difference. This chapter sucks because Proto goes all stabby on everything and Lily dies. And, you see Kissy make a fillet of fish out of the fucker and send this place to She kind of beat him up once. Thank you for playing. So how poorly am I understanding this? The text that talks to us has to be the prototype, right? Like, he saved us for no reason. Again, that's what I was saying too. Like, why stab us? Here, we'll go to the loading screen. Why stab us and then put us in the goo, the Phaz goo, that, like, heals us and brings us back to life? It's like he's trying to make us into something that could be. But it's also implied, like, he doesn't really, like, want us here. He kept calling us, like, outsider. He's like, oh yeah, you brought him in here. Like, I don't even want him here. You know, like, that seems to be what he's implying with his words, at least, but... And the last few things the text were saying sounded so much like the lines he was just telling Poppy about remaking hers and stuff. It's probably some of the pages we didn't find. That could be the case as well. I'm sure there's a handful we missed. I'm gonna have to, like, watch other people, like, dig into the lore. Like, I'm sure there's a couple little things we missed. It's about 9 o'clock now. We're good. We might, like, fly through it. Definitely more pages Google time. Here, I'm actually curious. Where does this take me if I hit continue? Just like the checkpoint before or something? Okay, yeah, so just right here. So the end, okay. So, like... But probs... He doesn't want us... He stabs us. Like, he's killed so many other toys. His own toys he's even tried to explicitly help. And he puts us in the goo. And that saves us. So why stab us in the first place is just what I keep wondering. Like, why bother? When he's killing, like, literally anybody else on a whim. Like, I'm still just trying to process everything. Also now 2 trains have been destroyed so far. Yeah, that's a recurring habit we seem to be falling into. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's odd that it happened twice. Right? So that's super weird. But it's also just like, what and why? Because again, remember, Poppy is the one that somehow called us back to the factory. Somehow she got a letter and a video cassette out of the factory here and to our home, which lured us here in the first place. I know why she would want to do it, to get the orphans, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's something we're missing here. Like, I don't know, it feels like, I don't know, it sounds insane, but like, I would almost wonder if they're working together, but they've been like shown as like completely diametrically opposite since chapter 1. So Poppy wrote the note and mailed it to us, and was then put in the case by the prototype. It would seem so. And maybe the prototype found out about it, and that's why he's like this chapter as well, like, you know, oh, yeah, yeah, cool, okay, you know, I hope the time in the box would, like, correct your thoughts, but I guess not. So we'd really have to do a whole solid playthrough again. I don't know, I guess just give more thoughts you guys are having as I try to process this, I guess. I always assumed she was in a case for years, but I guess the letter came. From her. It wouldn't have been more than a few weeks. Apparently, possibly, like someone had to send that letter, and the prototype outright said it was her. Which, okay, go away. Yeah, because we might not have even been over there. This might actually be teasing the next chapter, actually. she had to write the letter. What is this one? An intercepted communique. Oh yeah, there's the one going on about how there were at least there were several employees who were in on the Hour of Joy. Our deal with 1006 still holds. I wonder who these were and like if they were there or not, or they got away with. It's like, what was his deal? Just to allow the Hour of Joy to happen? It seems to be. Ooh, I could actually kind of get there. Hang on. What are you guys thinking? Because like that was a lot to process. Okay. Can't quite stick there. Man, I wish I could explore this area more. This looks neat. Oh, it just forces me to let go, okay. Yeah, come on, mob. I want to explore down there. What is the point of this place? Oh. Whoops. Yeah, no, because, like... Here, I'm actually curious. Oh, I was almost able to go on that one. I'll leave that to the boundary breakers, maybe. Phew! Goodness, excuse me. So there's a life juice, a negation juice. On the other side from where you swing, is there something behind the yellow box? There sure is. Good call. Shipping manifest. July of 95. The Hour of Joy was in August. Literally like a month before. A grand expansion progresses slowly. Shipping number 896342. Shipping date July 95. Like a month before the Hour of Joy. Associated projects. Project Broader Horizons in the U.S. Japanese script I can't read. Project Garden World Play Park. Oh God. Did they make like a Disney World? Official note. Team, we're on a rush timetable here. BH is already 3 weeks behind schedule. Broader Horizons is already 3 weeks behind schedule. And Play Park has needs we can't meet at the current capacity. Oh, so there already is a Play Park somewhere else. Overseas reps say their timetable is running behind. Keep overseas materials through, August 95 for safety. And remember, to be delicate here, we don't want to get this on Rich's radar. Oh yeah, the head of shipping. 10,000 units of red corn poppy seeds. Oh boy. 20,000 units of PVC irrigation pipes. 10,000 units of fully organic compost. Yep. 100x 47,000 gallon corrugated steel water tanks. 1,000 units of poppy picker components. 100 rough terrain forklifts. So yeah, they were setting up operations out of the country too. Hang on. Associated project. Well, there's another facility in Japan. At least one, because, and what's weird is that it's listing each of them separately. Like, read this very carefully. Associated projects. So number one is Project Broader Horizons, U.S., comma, Japanese script for Asia, comma, Project Garden World Play Park. So not just one or two, but 3 other facilities that we now know about. But, well, potentially Broader Horizons is a facility. It might just be a project. Official team, we're on a Broader Horizons is already 3 weeks behind schedule. Play Park needs we can't meet at the current capacity. Overseas reps say their timetable's running behind. Keep overseas materials through 9 and 95 for safety. Don't want to get on Rich's radar. These were secret projects, too. Because it's listing each of them as different things as well. Project Broader Horizons. I would guess this says Project something. And then Project Garden World Play Park. Fascinating. There's potentially at least 3 other locations then. Which, hey, I guess is them teasing that they might make further games. Which is even more insane. Because then, like, was the Hour of Joy limited to just the one of the main original Playtime location? Or was somehow, for some god insane ability, was the prototype able to orchestrate, like, an Hour of Joy across the entire world somehow? Do you think the U.S. one, the one we're in, or a separate one? It seems to be that there are 2 U.S. locations, yes. Because it's saying, like, we're behind schedule. The timetable here is already 3 weeks behind schedule. It makes it sound like they're building it. Like it's new. This is a new project. Like, why do you need another project for something that already exists. I mean, sure, this original location here was always expanding stuff, but I don't know, the way it's worded seems to like imply to me there are 2, maybe 3 US locations and 1 in Japan. From what this is implying, at least. It's worded very carefully, and that's what I was looking at. And, like, all this is just saying, like, yeah, they're doing the same stuff they were doing here, there. Broader horizons. For the U.S., comma, project something I can't read, Asia, probably Japan. Project Garden World Play Park. We've got 3 other locations now. That is so fascinating. And again, I guess that's just mob teasing potential future games. Which, hey, fair enough. The play park sounds very interesting to me. Yeah, this is definitely teasing future sequels. Which is insane as well, because now, like, I thought this was going to be the last chapter of the first game, but apparently they're already teasing future games, even after what apparently Chapter 6 is going to be. Place is just huge. I'm getting Backrooms vibes too. God, this is going to be so cool for modders to boundary break as well. Just explore these set pieces. I genuinely did not expect the chapter. Like, I thought we were going to get a game end here. Alright, Poppy theorists are gonna have to but we gotta kind of show our rep, VRAR, like, we're FNAF theorists, we should be able to, like, well, we've not religiously studied this game like we do FNAF. Well, and hell, even we don't really agree on anything. For what it's worth, VRAR, I legitimately believe Bronze and I, really did figure that out earlier today. Like, I really like it, at least. It makes sense to me, on what the one retcon is. Like, it really feels like it fits. So Poppy and the prototype want to prevent the experiments in science from being discovered by anyone else, but now we know that there are at least 2 other facilities, with 1 in Japan. Correct. And that one shipping manifest seems to imply that at least the highest up at Playtime were doing the same stuff they were doing here over there as well. And it was all very hush-hush. Which is also odd because it's like, if there are also going to be future games, it does make me wonder of, like, did the prototype have the ability to plan and orchestrate an hour of joy that was like entirely global, like multiple US facilities simultaneously and the Japanese location, which would be insane. But, you know, I guess as sane as anything else in this game. Hi, Huggy. Hi, Huggy. Hi, big guy. We still have no idea what the prototype is actually trying to do. Like, I think it might be to make the toys that are still alive immortal. Just so he doesn't have just Poppy to deal with, but even that's just very knee-jerk speculation here. To be honest, when I saw the trailer and how many new characters this chapter was introducing, I did wonder if this really was the final chapter. I guess not. Well, you are right, because that's generally bad practice to, like, introduce all these characters, like, so late in the game, literally.
My name is and I'm here to protect kids like you from all the scary things that go.
I guess just kind of bad writing. Yeah, there's a lot we don't know. And even the orphans are still kind of a loose thread. There might be some left, there might not be. But from what the prototype said, like, it kind of sounds like he put them out of their misery, too. But at the same time, it's like, why? Like, understanding his motive as well is also extremely difficult. This was the one that I said looked like a VTuber. And if these are just adaptation of, like, original toys he just flipped inside out, it's also like, why? Like, why is he going to such effort to do that? That sounds really hard. what does turning them inside out accomplish, you know? And yeah, this was just like an assembly line of like toys they were extracting the goo from, which somehow mixing it with the poppy gas stuff and putting it in a living body naturally produces fast goo, apparently.
Someone from above. There is no above. The judge said, can't trust the judge. Can't trust any of them, not like us.
Who is the judge? Is their name for the prototype? The YOLO type? You only live once, Poppy, but we live forever. Swag. I'm also wondering if Gentle John escaping could also be a potential sequel bait. That's really what I was wondering too at the time. But it also feels like if it was, like, it wouldn't be a part of the entity's original plan. Because he seemed extremely mad that they were able to escape. Like, to the point to where it's like he was outright killing literally anybody who knew about it. I wonder why they don't like light. And again, like, the question of, like, why is it the prototype is of the opinion that they're running out of time? Because, like, the food and supply situation was really only addressed once in Giblet's room. Ow. Quit it. And even then, it just implies that at one... Ow. Quit it. It just implies that at one point they were okay on supplies. Wasn't there also the newsletter omitted 23 toys being burned or something? Yes, I believe. Ones who were later trying to escape, if I remember right. So he was also keeping a lid on that for a long time as well. But it's like, for all these little toys down here to survive for this long as well. I did. It just feels like they were doing better supply-wise than they implied, but it's also... like, it's kind of like the prototype makes a big deal about him continuing to give limited food and water to Lily, which explains how she's still alive for so long. This is one of the few actual bodies in this whole chapter. But again, like, even in, like, it's just also odd because in what is it, chapter 4, I think, it was, like, outright implied that, like, that's why they drugged the bodies of the people they killed, the employees from the Hour of Joy, down to the lower levels because they just ran out of food that quickly. Which again also doesn't make sense because this chapter implies that they did have food for quite a while. Which is weird because it's like, oh, then it just happened later. Well, if it happens like even a month or two after the Hour of Joy, like how rotten would the bodies have even gotten by that point? You know? And even then, like, would that amount of like, even if there was like 5,000 employees, would that have been enough for all the, like, living critters down here to survive for, like, what, a decade now? You know, it's just like, there's things like that that are just, you know, lore-wise, I'm really not getting, quite yet. Like, it doesn't quite make sense to me, because on one hand, they're saying, like, oh yeah, they had supplies, and they had supplies for years, but then it's also like, oh no, they didn't have supplies, they were starving almost immediately. So it's like, yeah, like, I wish that was a little more clear. You know, that's just me, though. Yes. Oh yeah, we also never really found out what happened to Red Guy. He just kind of disappeared at a certain point, so I'm sure he'll be back. What if they were eating the people, but then they also used the Poppy Gel to regenerate them a bit so they had a longer food source? It possible. Maybe. And they're like, in the long term, we need to do this because we know we're not gonna get literally any other food any other way. And I mean, hell, you know what also is like a wacky thing to think about is like, surely like if like a facility of this size just went like dark overnight, I would think this would become like, and people knew it was abandoned eventually. Like this would be like a hotspot of like people trying to urban explore this. So it's also like, I guess the prototype is like in like full time trying to like make sure people don't like spread the word to the outside world that like, oh yeah, there's spooky stuff going on here, you know? Hi again. Hello, we beat the chapter, and I thought we were gonna beat the game, but that is not the case. Although, I sure thought it was. Go away. Oh yeah, this is also an important one. Yeah, so we know Rich survived the Hour of Joy as well. And there were some packs of them hunting for them.
They're gone too.
Of employees still fighting back, I guess.
So sorry. It was an ambush. Somehow Prototype's hunters knew we'd be here. We need to call Ollie and...
Experiment 1006, what up? Hey, I'm gonna need you to explain more what's going on here. Prototype, if you could.
I feel it too.
It'd be much appreciated.
Let's be scared together. You and me. I hold on to you.
Like, I just beat the chapter, so like, you're don't worry about spoilers. You know, chat was watching with me the whole way. I'm just kind of like
Just wait it out
thinking and processing everything I saw. Like,
until we know it's safe.
nah. Fair enough. Gotta keep some intrigue, right? Because again, that's an odd one the prototype did too that I'm gonna be thinking about for quite a while. Why did he bother stabbing what's our face here? If he's just gonna put us in the Phasgoo that heals us. It's like, why bother stabbing us? You know?
Lay on in their neck and bring them to the boilers for blood.
Take it off! You alright?
Hello, Giblet.
You're not... You're the one they've been talking about! The one who put Mommy in the grinder? Who gave the cat a nap? Down here, they're calling you the Playtime Butcher. What are you doing all the way down here? Is Poppy... I mean... You were with her, right? And the rest of them? Up at Safe Haven?
It's also, like, I also really
I
like
heard
the
things.
decision to make the protagonist a silent
We can't stay here.
protagonist.
I got a place. Just follow me. My name's Giblet. I knew
Giblet,
Poppy back
not
before...
Giblet, my bad.
Well, before everything. Was she really gonna blow this place up? Her heart's always been in the right place, but that
God,
girl's
you can
been
see,
behind
like,
glass
veins
too
on him.
long.
Yeah, the prototype really did turn him in, like, his skin inside out.
This way. Come on.
But it's like, why? You know, like, why did the prototype bother going through that?
No, no, no! You wouldn't come down here. Just find a place to hide.
Yeah, see, he does that to them and kills them, and it's like, why? Because he went through the trouble of turning them inside out, and it's I don't know, like the prototype is just such an enigma. That's fun about it.
usually come down here. You must have got him real worked up. This way.
So,
Yeah, I know it's not much, but, who needs fancy murals on the wall and string lights or a barber shop or whatever? And I got plans anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna be down here forever. Look, I'm not the kind of guy who spends time feeling sorry for himself. I mean, the way I see it, everything's a tragedy until it's meant to be. You think this is an accident? You ending up down here like this? Both of us wanting to kill the prototype? I mean, that's where this train is headed, right? I'm not some kind of hero, but
do you remember the
I can
room
help
at
you.
the beginning of the lab area near the
gotta
end
get
of the
you out
chapter?
of it
Apparently
first.
there's a tape in that
You're not
room.
gonna last down here with just a cheap nightlight. Yeah, chirp all you want. I'm the one who scared off all those animals.
Beginning of the lab area near the end of the chapter. I do not offhand.
The boilers. Lots of gear got tossed down there after the,
Hopefully we didn't
after
miss
it all
too
went down.
many.
I'm pretty sure I saw an old grabber. I'll point you there. Just let me know when you caught your breath. Hey, don't mess with that. That's, personal.
Who he still owes. Yeah, something like this. 32 cans of food. Dang it, chum, I keep telling you I don't need charity. It might have been the only one you missed, actually. Oh, really? Was it an important one? I guess they're all important. Sir, dead, dead. Dead, another one dead. Ziggy. Gabby, Tib, Tib, Roach. For news slips, for updates, a jug of water, bottle of wound cream. For that thing he did that one time. Just easy, big guy. How convenient. A lingering mystery laid to rest. Oh, yes. Yeah, there is an actual date. Yeah, October 2000's paper is a lie. Because of what that later audio. Yeah, and this is the only other time supplies are ever covered in this chapter from what I found. As food supplies run low, Rebel Toys and Safe Haven have reportedly been eating each other. Way beyond salvaging from the charnel pit. Super bad. Had the big evidence previously ate at least one of his parents. Yeah, just a newspaper of lies. On the wrong side, they say 2-for-1 popsicles at Jimmy's Food Barn. But again, this is also odd because this paper is dated October 2003, which is presumably right about now when the game takes place, actually. Like early 2000s. Sorry, what did the one about Gentle John say? Like the audio cassette, I remember, said, like, what was it? It was the female toy, like, I forget the name of her. But, like, the prototype was interviewing her, and it's like, who else knows? Who else knows? Like, I know you know. And she's like, oh, okay, like, yeah, okay. You know, it was what's his face, you know, we knew that, like, Gentle John and his toys, actually escaped, and the prototype's like, okay, like, how many knew? Who else knew? And it's like, yeah, and then she rattles off the names, and the prototype's like, and you, and then he kills her, right? Um, so that would, like, outright confirms to us, we know, and again, assuming this number is correct still, Gentle John and 23 other toys did actually escape, which, again, that also feels like a loose plot thread. But, like, the food thing is just really, so, like, because it keeps going back and forth between going, like, oh, like, they ran out immediately, but no, they didn't, and they're just running out now. Now I'm curious to know what kind of toy Gentle John was. I mean, he sounds pretty gentle given his name, but you never know. It might be a joke.
That's just, it's nothing. That's just a piece of trash I found. Just, look. No way you're getting around without a grab pack. You should head to the boilers.
He said that about that, so I guess that's what he looked like originally. When he was, you know, right side out. But it's also like, why is the entity bothering about turning the toys inside out? Like, I thought he's trying to make them immortal so he's not alone. Like there's so much I still don't understand about this. What in God's name is all that down there? It looks like a goo ocean. God, it probably is. But, because I remember Chapter 4 brought up the point that Dowie, because of his abilities, probably could have left if he wanted to. Yes, I actually think that was outright pointed out. I think Dowie himself actually said that. Like, oh yeah, I could leave if I want, but that would mean, you know, abandoning everyone else here in Safe Haven, so I don't. Which is also kind of tragic. But I'm sure worked just fine for the prototype. And in all reality, I'm sure that's the true reason as to why the prototype didn't really push Safe Haven either. Because even if he, like, did a big attack on Safe Haven with his hunters, and, like, even if he killed, like, all of the rebel toys but Dowie, like, what's that gonna do? That's just gonna traumatize him, and now he has no reason to stay. So then he actually would try to run, right? You know, that's just what I'm wondering. Or that makes sense to me as to why he never actually attacked Safe Haven. And was, like, fine to let them just stay there. As long as they stayed in the factory, you know? Because if, yeah, you're right, if Dowie wanted to leave, he probably couldn't stop him. No, I really like that idea. Well, yeah, like, it was even shown in, what was it, Chapter 3, I believe, as well. It was 3 or 4. I think 4. Yeah, 4. It was shown in Chapter 4, like, he was able to somewhat go toe-to-toe with the prototype. And at least, like, chase him or be chased by him and, like, not be caught. You know? I don't know. There's a lot to think about here, and there's going to be... Actually, let me look up that one note here. See if I can pull that up right here. Surely someone's already updated the wiki. There's no way they don't have a wiki. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, not yet. Alright, then Glitch, just real quick for my curiosity. Do you remember what that last note was? Just because it would take me like 6 hours to get to the entire end again. Also, I'm just thinking about it now. This, this Starlight radio cassette thing seems suspiciously similar to the Star Orphans from Secret of the Mimic, but I'm sure it's just a very unfortunate coincidence. You wanted me to tell you what was in the tape? Yeah, that's fine. It's like one little thing I missed in an entire playthrough. I'm fine with, you know, being told one thing now. And I've seen, you know, the main beats of everything else, and apparently I found most of the lore in my first run. So if I missed the one thing, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, pretty much everything after my first run, in my opinion, is fair game. Like, I'm not like a achievement hunter kind of guy. I know some people really like it, but nah, that's fine with me. But yeah, we'll talk about that, and I'll probably end stream. It was Elliot talking to a kid named Oliver. Apparently, Elliot was using Oliver as a way to experiment with life and potentially bringing her back. The name Oliver rings a bell. Why does that ring a bell? Well, I mean, first off, it sounds suspiciously like Ollie, by the way. Oh, yeah, and you immediately point that out, Ollie, yeah. Oliver. Was this Oliver boy the prototype? But wasn't there another note we found that seemed to imply the prototype was a girl? Or am I just misremembering? It might be, it might not be. That is fascinating, then. There was an Ollie once, said the prototype. That's what I'm thinking, then. So then, yeah, like, he really was a part of Elliot's experiment. And that seems to be outright confirmed in this chapter as well, with Elliot's hidden lab and him being found dead there. Like, Elliot truly, figured out how to do all this. And Playtime just expanded it and made it worse. Well, at least with scale, if nothing else. That's fascinating. Poppy was 107 and 06, the prototype. Oliver was used to prepare the British. Probably, yeah. That's seems to be what I've gotten, because the prototype and Poppy are very similar in that it seems to be that they're both immortal, apparently. And they're both very nearly perfect, if not Poppy being perfect, and like bringing someone, and like Poppy's even better because apparently she got brought back from the dead entirely somehow, and the prototype was like an imperfect version of whatever Elliot discovered. So it's like, I guess, like, no, I mean, obviously, I would think he would hold a pretty bad grudge against Elliot in the first place, and if he's talking to this Ollie kid, I would need to hear the audio tape. Like, did the kid sound sad or happy, or like maybe the prototype's feeling more betrayed by him, or glad to do it? Like, I don't know. There's a lot of questions still. That's fascinating. But yeah, I mean, I think that's all I got then. If, probably find a video with all the tapes. Yeah, and I might watch that, afterwards. But I mean, like, for the most part, for my own playthrough, I think that's pretty much good now. I mean, we found most of it on our own, supposedly. I'm really curious, like, and you know, like, even though I've, like, focused myself as a FNAF theorist, like, Poppy Playtime is, like, one of those things, like, I really feel like I want to come back to this, because the hooks are in me now. My gears are turning, and, like, I want to theorize about this. Like, Poppy Playtime is one of those things I want to theorize about more. I've got a list. It's Poppy Playtime, and again, like, this might sound insane, but future video ideas I have eventually, once I'm good enough. Poppy Playtime, do at least one. Believe it or not, I really, really, really want to do AMC Walking Dead retrospective. I want to make a massive, massive video, basically going over how Rick and his group are the bad guys, basically. Because on one of my rewatches, like, there's just a lot of things I noticed. I want to do that. And I was like, if that poll would have gone better, I did like a month ago, I would have made a digital circus theory by now too. Like, I mean, I'm glad I didn't. It would have been dead wrong with what we got in episode 7. But I definitely want to do at least one digital circus theory before the series ends. But it's, like, also really hard because, like, I would like to watch that. Well, and, like, another reason why I wouldn't really want to is because that one YouTuber, I forget her name, she's got the foreign voice, I forget her channel name, but she's the one that made the really popular theory, and, like, I couldn't make a theory because, like, it's effectively hers, right? And I just found out, like, oh yeah, she thought of it first. And when she came out with the idea, not long after 7, that, again, it's just her theory, but her theory is that, Jax, the reason why he's in the circus is that he did a hit and run on a little girl, possibly after drinking, and he's hiding in the circus effectively. And that is, like, the one thing, like, the worst thing we'll see that he did is that he did a hit and run and he's hiding, basically. And that's why he's choosing to stay in the circus, is to not face that. I really, really, really like that theory. Because, like, again, like, I I don't know if it makes me sound like a monster these days or anything, but, like, yeah, Jax is an asshole in Digital Circus, but he's not, like, a monster. It's not like the worst thing anyone's ever done is like shove someone. Like that doesn't feel big enough, you know? It needs to be something big. Oh, that's why he doesn't want to leave, because he has literally nothing to return to. Well, yeah, like, it might be a dual thing, right? It might be because on one hand, he's hiding from the law and probably, like, decades in prison, right? But it's also genuinely might be because of, like, he also didn't really have a good family life. He might have been alone. Like, it's implied he was a young man when he entered the circus. But that's all, like, even that's kind of weird because, like, I know Goose gave the ages of all of them at one point, and it's like, I think the way the question was asked was, like, how old they are at the time of the show. Which, I remember with Jax, he's 22, which, best case scenario, he has been there for years as well, is the other thing. So, but he's also one of the older characters in the circus, right? Or, like, he's been there, like, longer. Or, well, he's been there longer than Zubul, Gangle, and Pomni. He's kind of, like, middle of the road. So, I mean, it could work. It could work. Like, best case scenario, let's say Jax has been in there for 4 years and he did the hit and run when he was 18. That could work. I could see that. He was 18, did a hit and run on a little girl, and that's why his room is so girly. It's like the circus and, like, Kane, like, throwing it in his face, his insecurity. Is, like, remembering why, what he did that night, why he's there. And that's also, like, suggested, like, why he's so averse to driving with that truck in the second episode. And, what is it, when he, like, looked mad at having to drive a car at the end of the adventure of episode 4. Is that, you know, it's reminding him of that day. Or I guess night from what the flashbacks show. Again, that's not my... I thought of that theory, but someone else thought of it first, so I can't claim it as mine. And, you know, hey, like, a bunch of people think of the same thing at the same time anyway. But, I saw her video really blew up with that. Like, I really like that theory, but I'm getting very afraid that that's not going to be the case. You know, like, I really like Digital Circus. The problem is I'm also getting very afraid, and again, I know this might be very hot takey, and I promise I'll end this stream in a minute, but just, wow, you got me yapping about this. I did just want to say that, like, I like Digital Circus, but I'm very afraid, just because I believe someone asked her of, like, what was it, like, oh yeah, what is the message you want people to take away from Digital Circus? And I believe she said something along the lines of, that there's meaning to be found in a stagnant life. And when I heard that, like, I got very worried that, like, the extremely obvious thing is going to happen, which is just that, you know, it's a direct copy of, the fates of everybody, or, well, not quite, well, I shouldn't say that, but it's like, it's the one everybody saw coming, like, oh yeah, none of you can ever leave, end show, right? Like, that's so boring to me. That's so boring. Everyone saw this coming from, like, what, episode 1? Really? Because, like, that was the whole existential horror part of it, like that, it's the most obvious thing to happen, And so it's like, hey, guy, like, isn't this cool? Like, the thing everybody knew that was going to happen since the beginning happened. It's like, no, that's lame, you know? Like, I would think, like, she would think of something better, right? Like, especially with all the hints and, like, how well-written the show can be, I would expect better than that. And I know it's a lot more character-driven, but, like, even in, like, character-driven shows, right? Like, having a better ending makes sense. Like I could even point out, like, some of the Jesus, like, the religious imagery, right? Like, people laugh at that, but it's like, those earlier episodes kept harping on about it, especially 1 and 2. And, like, the ending of episode 1 in particular is why I also really like the theory. Like, you look at that, like, table, it is very clearly a Last Supper scene. With, like, Pomni as Jesus seated in the center. And what's also massively fascinating about that interpretation is that Jax would be positioned where Judas sat next to Jesus in the Last Supper image. Which implies that, like, Jax is going to be a Judas. He's going to betray Pomni in some way, which I guess he kind of did already. Which, you know, is funny to, like, think of that, I guess. But, like, something even bigger, maybe. Like, I thought for the longest time that, like, oh, Jax already does know the way out. He just chooses not to leave for some reason. And, like, that's going to be the bad thing that they find out. That he knows the way out, and he never told them because he doesn't want to leave. And I guess because of, you know, what he did to that girl. Either they're human and are stuck forever, or they're copies of the human minds and are stuck forever. Neither, like, both of those are so lame to me. Like, the one where they're humans is slightly better. But, like, if they're copies, then it's even more like, oh, this doesn't matter. They're not real people. Like, these are copies. These are, like, programs, right? It's like the mimic thing to me. Like, like, it's not real. Right? Like, no matter how convincing. Like, this is like the AI robotic thing argument like you get in fantasy or, like, grimdark in, like, 40K as well, of, like, you know, like, how sentient a machine can get before it's, like, indistinguishable from human, but, like, even then, like, at the end of the day, no matter how perfectly it can pass the Turing test, it's still not a human. You know, like, if there is a program that perfectly mimics me, and, like, my own mother can't tell the difference, I couldn't tell the difference, no one could tell the difference, it's still not me. You know, like, when you forfeit your autonomy like that to a machine at the end of the day, like, and again, like, we can go back to, like, Asimov with, like, Roadside Picnic, like, talking about these things, like, if you really want to get into, like, deep robotics theory of, like, where does humanity begin and end? And it's like, I don't know, it just feels like if the show goes that route, it really minimizes it, because it's like, I have to not really care at that point, because these aren't people. The real people just and then I guess it's a happy story, funnily enough, because it's like, these copies of these people are suffering, but it's like, it doesn't even matter because they're not real. These aren't real people, you know? And again, like, I guess people might think I'm a monster for saying that, but again, it's like, but it's not a real person. It's a program, like, mimicking a person, right? It's a copy. You know, it's a computer program. You know, no matter how convincing it is, it'll always be a computer program. It will, and, like, would be the tragedy, the fate of being stuck there, but it's like, I more like the idea that it is actually them. Like, how is it any less sci-fi to say, like, oh, they put on a VR headset and, like, boom, in the flash of a second, it somehow scanned their entire brain and got perfectly their entire personality in the flash of a second, and downloaded it and put it in this game, like 90s Flash game, you know, like, that's also fantastical magic sci-fi as well. And like just as much as like, oh, like completely teleporting their body inside the computer as well, which still might be a thing. We don't know. But I'm also really worried that that's going to be what they do, and it's just, that's going to really suck, because then it's going to be like, I don't really care anymore, because it's like, it's not like, it loses all impact to me if they're not real people. Everything we've done, everything we are, it was all real. Well, and yeah, and that's what Zubul said. But it's like, that's just them saying that from their perspective, right? Like they're all stuck in like if the program itself couldn't tell that it wasn't a real person or not, especially if it is that good, or the one from the other couldn't either. Like you need to look at this from like, what is it called? Metagenesis or whatever, like observing the observer, right? Like a third party observer, like we are as the viewer of the show, right? That like in their universe, if we were looking at this computer, we would say like, yeah, this is just a computer approximation of what whoever Zubul actually was or is at whatever point, right? Like, we wouldn't think they were human, like, as the observer looking in, so it's like, no matter what each of them thinks of each other, it doesn't matter in the universe, because none of them are actually people. Like, again, if we were looking at that computer, or going in with Zubul to the actual plate, or, like, we don't know, like, you know, like, we would just, you know, leave with them, right? Like, oh yeah, the real person I'm still walking and talking with, right? Like, if it is just a digital copy. And it's like, no, I'm not going to be heartbroken about, like, the digital copy approximation of the real thing, you know? I guess if it does turn out that they're all digital copies, the line could be seen as foreshadowing for how, despite not being the original, they still have real meaning to each other. And that's fair. And they probably would from their perspectives. But, like, that would be somewhat unsatisfying. It's like, I really don't want to sound like a monster, but, like, I can't stop thinking from my perspective. It's like, imagine you had a group of, like, how many of them are there? Pomni, Kinger, Jax, Zubul, Gangle. Yeah, 5. 5 of them, because Kane's the AI. Like, if the 5 or 6, yeah, counting Kane. If where the fuck was I going? If it is just them. Like, I'm trying to remember my thought. I lost my thought, damn it. They're all just going to line you see foreshadowing. Despite not being the original, they still have a real meaning to each other. Yeah, from their perspective. Yeah, like, imagine the 5 or 6 of them. Like, imagine it's like, I'm trying to think, like, you tell me, like, oh yeah, like they all still have meaning to each other while they're in this computer machine thing, right? And it's like, okay, but me, the observer, even if I'm in their universe, not even metagenesis of, like, us, fourth party, watching this show, right? But, like, assuming I'm third party, and I'm in the universe, and I'm just looking in the computer machine, right? I would still think and realize that, because then at that point, to me, it's just like, imagine like 5 or 6 little army men that, like, are in their little box, right? And I'm looking down in the box, right? And I see these 5 little plastic army men, like, saying, like, oh, it's all real to each other, and, like, they're all, like, friends and happy, and it's like, you know, like, it's all real to each other. It's like, but, like, I can clearly see that they're all just plastic army men in a box. That doesn't remove the fact that they're plastic army men in a box. From me, even third person in that universe. And especially to me, fourth person, like the me watching the show, right? Like, it has even less impact because of that. You know? Because these aren't even copies of real people. These are, like, copies of fictional people. Like, again, like, I'm trying not to sound like a monster, but it loses all, like, emotional or, like, meaningful impact to me if they aren't real people. Which is why I'm going to assume they're real until the very end. Actually, now that I think about abstraction, might be the one thing against digital copy theory. If they were just copies, then why wouldn't Kane just kill them rather than put them to the cellar? Excellent point. Because Kane also pointed out, what is it? Now, granted, and you know, Kane's word is worth about, you know, a bucket of Fazgoo. But, one of the very first things he said in the first episode was, the only thing I don't have control over are your minds. Now, he clearly does, but he also probably can't outright delete humans either, or, like, surely not. Or you're right, if Kane could delete humans, why is he not doing that? Why is he just putting the abstracted humans in, like, a dark, watery cellar under the circus? Why doesn't he just delete them, like he deleted Gummy Goo? That's an excellent point. Because you're absolutely right, and, like, and it's weird, too, because at the same time, it's implied, like, oh, I can't lose track of who's a human and who's a NPC, because I might accidentally delete a human. Seems to be the implication. He doesn't say that, but if that's not possible, that doesn't have any merit. So it's like, I don't know, like, that's another question that would need to be answered by the end of this show. Is like, does Kane have the ability to delete humans? And if he does, what is the point of abstracted humans being in the cellar? But I think that's a really good argument for why, like, you are right, like, that is, like, I think that's a good reason as to, like, why they are human. To me, at least. Now, I know people are fine with them just being digital copies. And, you know, like, the thing that's got me worried is, like, yeah, what you pointed out, what Zubul said in the last episode, or even, yeah, forever ago in episode 2, where Pomni is, going back and forth with Gummy Goo. And, like, the whole thing about, like, how, like, you know, like, oh, you're hell, NPC, we're not so different, you and I, da-da-da-da-da-da, you know? Like, drawing that parallel of, like, you know, wouldn't be any less real than me, or, like, da-da-da-da-da-da, or whatever, and it's like, I see the line that's trying to be drawn here, and, like, that has me worried. Like, I really hope she thinks of something better than that, you know? Like, the character stuff is so great so far. But it's like, I don't know, like, like, it's one of those things that, like, and I get it, it's really hard to end, but at the same time, apparently she thought of the whole story, from the get-go. Like, she just sat down and, like, apparently cranked it out in, like, a day or two or something. Or at least, like, the main story beats. I don't know, like, shit, how would I end it? Not that it matters, but I would want them to find a way to escape. However, and this is going to be the big however, it's going to come with a very extremely heavy price. and it's going to be someone has to stay behind. Like at least one person has to stay. And I think the way to do that would be that it was supposed to be Jax, but he somehow tricks or connives or something to where Pomni is the one that has to stay behind. And everybody leaves knowing that, and Pomni's able to figure it out on her own. And now she's just stuck. And there has to be a reason. There has to be a compelling reason as to why it was supposed to be Jax. Like, maybe he was feeling guilty about what he did, and he's like, I should stay here, I should stay here. No, you guys should go. And I kind of want to stay here, I like it here, whatever. But for whatever reason, last minute, he just has a change of heart. Well, and that would, and like, to me, that would fit. Like, if I'm right about that scene at the end of the pilot, of, like, the Last Supper scene, and Pomni is taking the spot of Jesus in both, you know, red and blue color scheming, just like Jesus, and Jax is sitting right next to her in the position of Judas, it would make sense for him to betray her in a major way. So Kane says himself he doesn't keep NPCs around because he doesn't want to get confused between them and the actual players. Yes, exactly. Which is also why I really don't like any of the theories that any of the main cast are NPCs either. I don't think that's the direction the story's going. But that's how I would do it. Like, if it were up to me, which it's not, but like, I would require some major sacrifice thing like that. It was supposed to be Jax, but he switches places with Pomni, and now Pomni's stuck. And then the implication being, whether they show it or not, I don't know. It might even be a heavier impact if you don't see the outcome of that. And it's just like one of the last things you see in the show is like them all, you know, disappearing, and, you know, presuming they go back to the real world. And it takes them all of like 5 seconds to realize Jax is there and Pomni isn't. And it also takes Pomni 5 seconds to realize, like, they're all gone and she's still in the circus. And it just ends right there. Just about. With just her and Kane there. Like, that would hit hard. Now, I know literally everyone would hate that. Like, people would be so fucking mad over that. But, like, that would have a massive impact, though. Like, it would actually hit you. Like, oh, God. Oh, but that's kind of what's fun about shows and stories like this, right? Is when they do have that impact. You know, it's like, I did not see that coming, and it's like, it's so much worse than I thought it would be, you know? But maybe that's just me. Maybe, you know, I've read too many 40K Warhammer stories to where I actually like the really weighty and, like, lore heavy, but, like, really dark stuff. And, you know, it sounds massively corny, but, like, it's stories like, though, that, like, allow just the smallest bits of light to peek through all that much more. And it's the stuff like that where I really think humanity kind of shines. But, again, like, you know, that's just me yapping about it, but, yeah, but yeah, I do really want to do a digital circus theory. That was going to be one of them. before episode 7, but then I saw, like, immediately after, or I was gonna do it after, or when the hell ever. What's her face? The big digital circus theorist? I forget her name. Like, I guess she and I were thinking of the same thing at the same time, and she put that out, and that's just fine, because, like, as long as the theory's out there, to me, that, you know, works for me. But yeah, like, I would want to do another, but, like, at this point, I'm probably, well, I don't know, we're at the end of 7, but it's like, where the hell do you go from here? Like, even the cast said, like, when they got to the end of 7, reading that script, they were at the same point too of, like, where the hell does it go from here? So it's, and, like, they've been extremely tight-lipped about 8 and 9. Yes, which is fascinating to me, because in prior, like, live streams they've done, and prior, like, panels at, like, Comic-Con or whatever, they've been a little bit more open about letting things slip, about, like, you know, not just, like, stuff like the Chinese room, but, like, people asking questions of, like, or, like, a good example is, the voice actor for Zooble saying, like, what was it? She was doing a Smasher Pass on her channel or whatever, and, like, Ribbit got brought up, and I believe she said something along the lines of, like, for reasons you guys don't know yet, Ribbit is a Smash, I think is what she said, which is also massively fascinating, because that outright confirms that, oh yeah, we're going to get to see Ribbit to a much bigger degree as well, and that's also kind of where the story is going, but, you know, she and other, like, might have gotten in trouble for that too, so it's kind of like, that seems why they're keeping it just so tight-lipped. Like, I've seen and heard nothing like that since. Now, maybe they're just getting better about not letting things slip, but I don't know, like, it's extremely hard to theorize about, because we have literally nothing to go on, like, other than what we've seen, and what we've seen, like, what did we just see this last episode? Like, a lot of the theories before just kind of got destroyed. Like, there's a small chance that Abel was actually telling the truth and was actually a real human, and that is a theory I've seen. But it's like, where the hell do you go from here, you know? Like, especially because I don't think that's the direction the story is going. Like, what the fuck do they do? Like, what are they filling 2 more episodes with? And supposedly the last episode is going to be damn near an hour long, supposedly, if the rumors are true. I find it funny how there's so much attention towards Ribbit, but barely anyone talks about Kaufmo. That's also a massive L as well, on the community. Because, people really miss what Jack said in episode 6. You didn't even know him, Kaufmo, him. You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. Which implies they are not fun to be around, which implies more with Kaufmo, and Kaufmo was on his mind. What's also massively fascinating to me is that scene in 6 as well, when he's next to their doors. He looks almost mad, angry at Kaufmo, and he looks more like stunned at Ribbit. What the hell happened between him and Kaufmo that made him mad at him? But also that little scene at his funeral, where he kind of looks sad, or like, sad for a second, but then he goes back to being angry there too, right? As he walks away, so it's like, he feels a little torn about Kaufmo, but he's largely angry at him. And it's like, why? Same with Ribbit. But he seems like stunned about whatever happened to her, implying it was probably his fault to some degree, or at least he believes it. But that's another detail in that same episode too that literally everyone overlooked. At least according to Jax. Think about what the words he said there. How does it go? You're gonna blame me for something everyone else did too. So many people miss that. According to Jax, they're all equally responsible for Kaufmo abstracting. And people are like, oh no, that's just him talking out of his ass, he's an asshole. Well, no. Think back on the pilot. What did literally all of them say? Like, I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes. Oh, hey, Kinger, you want to go check on Kaufmo? No, not really. The last I heard, he was rambling endlessly about an exit. Yeah, like they didn't care. Yeah, you know, right? Like, they were probably just as bad as Jax, really. Like, if they all had a cold shoulder with him near the end. Like, they're all equal, and Jax might be right. They're all equally responsible for Kaufmo abstracting. Potentially, like, that's why I say it, but I guess literally everybody missed that, because it's like, you know, he's the punching bag character, but, you know, like, that's kind of, I don't know, what I see about that, like, and again, like, you see, you get me yapping about things that I find interesting, but, yeah, no, like, I really hope it ends well. Like, even if it's not something I'm like, that would be almost just as fun, right? If it's something I'm not expecting. Because what I'm expecting is, like, the obvious thing. And I really hope, I really, 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 really hope, even if it's not my idea, or, what's-her-face's idea, of, like, you know, Jax hit the girl with the car or whatever. As long as it's not the obvious thing of, like, oh, yeah, the twist is there is no twist, and they were all digital copies, and none of this matters, like, the whole time. Like, as long as it's literally anything but that, I'll probably be happy. Abstracting even worse. Funny how Kaufmo apparently tried to tell jokes to stay in line with his character being a clown. Yes. There's a lot of there were a lot of theories too, especially because Pomni shows up and she's a jester, something very clown adjacent. But you know, those are just my thoughts. Like, as long as it's literally anything but the obvious, I'm fine with it. But yeah, God, this was a good stream and a good talk as well. But yeah, want to do a Walking Dead retrospective one day, Digital Circus Theory. Is there anything else I've been wanting to do? Digital Circus, Walking Dead, Poppy Playtime. God, what the hell else have I wanted to theorize about? That's all that's coming to my head off the top of my head. Like, like maybe some of the big Pixar theory, but like that one theorizer guy does it like so much better than I ever could. That's kind of fine as it is. But like that's pretty much all I can think of off the top of my head. I know there's other stuff I'd like to, but that's it for now. But yeah, I'll probably end stream there then. Thank you for hopping on the stream and chatting for so long. But yeah, I liked the chapter. If I had to rate it, I'd say yeah, like Like, I'm thinking between, like, 6.5 and 7. And I say that because, like, yeah, some of the tools we got, like the different hands were a little neat. But the gameplay, like, it was largely repetitive, but it is still done good. Like, some of the new enemies and the lore's good, of course, and it, you know, the art's cool, the set pieces are cool, it looks good. Like the audio's mostly okay. The music could be better at spots. Some of the chase sequences were like really not obvious. And again, I might just be droolingly retarded, but you know, like I wish they would like clarify things a little bit more about like where they want me to go or what they wanted me to do. And sure, insult my intelligence a little bit if you need to, but it's like, you know, just make it a little bit more obvious what you want me to do in a moment. Some more enemy variety would be fun. Like maybe bringing in some more like almost like a combat system, like almost like what they introduced when you got the finger gun, and you could kind of scare the critters away with a flare. Like that was neat. You know, something like that, like, I don't know, like, you know, shocking with a shock hand, like, I don't know, you know, something like that, to, like, integrate, like, some form of combat with the grabby hands, a little better. Some mob variety, maybe, not that you really get mobs or anything, but, like, I guess, so yeah, I guess just bringing in any kind of combat, just to like make you feel more engaged with the gameplay. The puzzles and platforming were pretty good. Some of it, again, it was a little like, the hell do you want me to do here? But we were able to figure it out. You know, in a lot of part thanks to you. What else? Like, the prototype reveal was pretty cool, like sick. I will say that. But, like, especially now that I know it's the last chapter, I'm kind of left with a bitter taste, too, because it's like, what am I supposed to learn from this? Then, like, where do we go from here? Like, the same thing I asked at the end of Secret of the Mimic with my playthrough of that. It's like, where the hell do we go from here? Apparently not with Leon Risket's project. I'm sorry, but yeah, like, you know, but yeah, overall, like, I'll say like 6.5 out of 10. Like, if they could just polish some of those things up, like, the nightlight thing is cool, like, I might even be generous and say 7, but it's like, at the same time, I know they can do better. It's like, things are starting to, like, as things get better, they get worse too, and I, like, wish I had a better, smarter way to say that. But, yeah, that's probably going to do it for me for this stream. Thank you for hopping on. I promise I am working, ever so diligently. What is it? I should hopefully be finishing a collab section for Bronze by Sunday, hopefully. You know, I'm sorry my voice is still so shot, so I'm sure that collab is gonna sound awful. But, I'm also working on, the timeline still. I am at sister location finally, and, I'm like, hopefully I'm gonna try to breeze through it as quick as possible. Like, the big thing was just putting it somewhere in the timeline. Which, by the way, I guess is a spoiler to you. What is it? Like, my opinion is that sister location takes place a month after FNAF 1. That's my opinion. Now, I'm basing it on things I think I found in the lore of the games. You have to look very closely and use a little bit of logical deduction. But I think Sister Location takes place about a month after FNAF 1. And that's all I'll really say about that. You're gonna use F10. Sorry, the doctor to defeat the prototype. Yeah, like we don't know who's cloning who at this point, right? Like that is so funny too. Like it was something that they did in Secret of the Mimic that made people say like, "Oh, FNAF is a Poppy clone," or something. Like, I don't know why, like Scott or them don't like lean into it and joke about it or something. God, that would be cool. Just Scott just coming out saying like, "Hey, I played Chapter 5. It was really fun, guys. Good job." That would be so peak. But yeah, I'll probably end stream there. Thank you for hopping on and chatting as always. Goated chatter. Um, and yeah, I'll catch you later. I need to rest my voice. See ya.